Hello farmers and welcome back to Frechdachs on Farming Simulator 25. Hopefully everyone's having a superb Saturday so far and the weekend started off well. We are kind of sitting in our new grass field that we purchased last stream. And yeah, we're mowing the grass and we're picking up grass in a forage harvester. Bringing it on over to our fermenting silo, turning it over to silage, then taking the silage over to the BGA. Which then again is then making it into energy, which we then sell. So we should see how much money we bring in here pretty soon. I think we sold our first set of electricity and got about 5,000, and we got much more to go. Hello, Robert, Branding Iron, Mr. Ulrich is here as well, John Turley, Panther Killer. How you guys doing? Hopefully everyone's having, like I said, a good Saturday. Let's go ahead and just get to work, shall we? Because we got this grass field to get to. There is some rain in the forecast. Don't know exactly when it's going to be here in the forecast. I think last time we looked, it wasn't really showing when it was going to get here. Do I got a worker? Yep, we got Frank Jr. behind us. Let's see if the rain is showing in the forecast. Not until 1800, and it is 1630. So if I keep it at real time, we're all set. Fire up the mowers, and we are good to go. Of course, after I get done cutting the grass, we're going to have to spread some lime on it because the field does need lime. And then, of course, first stage of fertilization as well. Hello, Jay, Shane, Vitamin Protein, welcome. Yeah, so last episode we spent about $800,000 to get this whole grass field silage thing kind of going, and I think it's going to pay off rather well. We're not going to get all of our money back on the first cut. I mean, if we do, that'd be ridiculous, but I don't know, we will see. I did get a little bit of the grass cut here just a little while ago. I think I made about 2 trips around the grass field. The only thing I'm starting to wonder a little bit, I might be doing something wrong with Oma Tana's mods in general. It seems like when I use her mods, like production buildings, and I put things on distribute, it doesn't really distribute a whole lot at once. So in FS22, I use like her greenhouse silos, and I use her distributor where you can just put water, fertilizer, and seed in. And that didn't just, it did distribute to the greenhouses, but at very small amounts. And now here in FS25, we got her fermenting silo making silage. We put the silage on distribute, and it is distributing it to the BGA, but in very small amounts. So I don't know if I'm missing something with her mods, or is that just the way they are. I don't know if anyone else has experienced that or not. Just got done blowing off snow off your quarter-mile long driveway. I will be doing that probably tomorrow from where I am. I guess they're forecasting like 10 to 12 inches for where I'm at. I guess I'll start snowing sometime tonight. When I wake up, we could have about a foot of snow on the ground. But it is winter, and this winter where I am has been rather mild, and we've kind of escaped a lot of the snow so far. You got to get a snowstorm once in a while. But yeah, after we take care of this grass field, we can probably move on to August, where our canola field will be ready for harvest. Hello, RC Mark. Welcome. Yeah, again, I think the yield of this grass is like at 60%. So next time we cut it in September, fingers crossed, we'll have it up near like 90%. And just to let you know, these mowers do mow at a faster speed than what we're doing. But I'm just going at 10 miles an hour because that is the working speed of the forage wagon. So so I don't want to get too far ahead of the worker, or else the mod follow me will kind of lose track of where I've been. And then, yeah, then I got to pretty much kind of start over. Actually, I do have to water the greenhouses after I get done with this grass field work. Hello, Benji. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Appreciate you being here. I'm going to be kind of curious, because what I would like to do is wait until the fermenting silo has converted everything over to silage, and then bring all the silage over to the BGA, because I kind of want to see how much money we're going to get from all that. And also the good news is we are fermenting straw into silage. Hello, Glenn. How's your Saturday going so far? I mean, if we do make a lot of money, that's not a bad thing. There's a lot of things still on my shopping list. And yeah, I still got a $2 million loan I need to pay off, which I may start putting some money towards that. Well, this field is huge. What will be the ideal situation is if the big Chrome M mod came out that has the PTO link for the back, so that way we can just end up buying the big Chrome M and then put the forage wagon on the back of that, and I can set that off on a worker at some point. They're calling for 0 come Tuesday in Texas, and it's 65 there today. Yeah, the weather has been just a tad bit odd this winter. So, one thing that I am noticing, and I'm still trying to figure out this whole situation, the baler problem I'm having on this particular map, it seems like, it's not affecting the forage wagon at all. At least it doesn't appear to be. So I'm not really sure. Maybe it's just the Coon baler on this map. I have no idea, but we had the quadrant, and that was causing problems. And I haven't had time to go on the test map, which I should have done a while ago, honestly, to see if I'm having, just try a whole bunch of different balers on the test map and figure out which one that I could make work. I mean, I do got the forage wagon now, so I could just pick up everything with the forage wagon. Going good, just chilling at home, playing Farm Sim. I'm working on my contract only save. And I have 10 harvest contracts accepted. Oh, so you're definitely running a... I know there's a few mods out there for contracts. I'm not sure what the mod does for better contracts. Does that get you paid better? Robert, that is a mod, or it was a mod in FS22 where you can accept more contracts. Because I've done that before in 22. I was kind of hoping not to do a whole lot of contracts in 25, but it seems like well, I've done 3 Let's Plays at this point. I'm doing nothing but contracts mostly. Hello, Skender. How you doing? I don't think I have tried skinny tires while baling, but you know, what's causing that problem? That's what I want to know. What's causing the problem with the balers? So the good news is the fermenting silo can take all the grass that we can throw at it. It's nice to have that mod follow me. And also having the mod for the wider swath pickup, so on the corners it's picking up pretty much everything. Yeah, I'm really not sure exactly how much money I expect to get from selling the electricity, but I would not be a bit surprised if we get a couple $100,000 from it. How far behind is my worker getting? Oh, they're not that far behind at all. But on this pass here, I'll probably have to unload that forage wagon. That's right, we got to return these mowers as well, because these are leased. I do believe the Omatana TARDIS trailer, the forage wagon that we have, I got it on the unrealistic just because I knew I was going to be picking up a lot of grass, but I think it holds like 275,000 liters of grass or material. See if I can take a peek in it. It looks like it's only like 2/3 of the way full. But we'll stop up here because I do need the worker to catch up. And maybe by unloading it, I should be able to go the rest of the way in the grass field without having to stop again. There isn't a whole lot more left here. We got most of it done so far. A friend of the Giants commented on the baler conundrum. Well, as far as I know, none of you are having the problem with the balers, so it's either the map that's causing the problem, or I have no idea. Alright, so it's more full than I thought. We do got over 200,000 liters in here. How's my day? My day is, well, it's okay so far. Can't complain. Alright, grass to silage. Like I said, we'll move all the silage over later on because I want it to go through that BGA. And maybe overnight we'll see how much money we can get from it. Alright. And then get a worker to follow me again. Alright, just a few more minutes of cutting some grass, and then we will spice up this field by giving it some lime and a second stage of fertilization for September. Oh yeah, we also got to see how our pig's health is doing, because it did drop down to about 3 or 5%. So giving them just corn alone, their health will drop quite a bit. But now that the pigs have pig food to feed on, their health is going to go up quite fast, I think. Hello, Smokin' Joe. How you doing? In some ways, this is kind of like our new sawmill, if you will. The sawmill was bringing in like $250,000 a month in wood beams, and I think, like I said, this is going to bring in almost $200,000 every time I cut the grass. Of course, I may be surprised. It could be more, it could be less, but that's what I'm guessing. Not doing too bad, Smokin' Joe. Thank you for asking. Yeah, an hour before you gotta head off to work, though, so that kind of sucks for you. But you know what? Work is what pays the bills, right? Now, if the grass field does make us a lot more money than I'm expecting, and it gets to be where it's way too much, we can always convert the grass field over to something else. We can always plant like corn here and move the grass field elsewhere and just have a smaller grass field. But we'll have to wait and see exactly how much this brings in. Glad that Massey can haul that forage wagon around. But I think when you get to unrealistic weights, or sorry, unrealistic holding trailers and such things like that, I think they eliminate how much weight is actually in the trailer, so that's why the Massey Ferguson's not having an issue hauling around 270-some-odd-thousand liters. Because we know how it would handle our other trailer that had 40,000 liters of crop in it, which was not too well. Saturdays aren't usually too bad. Just depends on how many trucks show up for me to unload. But they can be brutal because of the snow and people calling in sick. Well, hopefully Saturday is a good day at work for you later on. It seems like I'm seeing a lot of traffic pass around here us today. Hello, David. Good afternoon to you as well. Alright, getting down near the end here. Getting a bigger mower, which would be kind of hard to do, because I think these mowers have a pretty good working width, but it's also got to be a mower that puts into a swath. Overall, it's going to take me, let's see, we did a little bit at the end of last stream, and I did a little bit before stream, so probably it's taking me about 40 minutes, 45 minutes to cut this field. As long as our worker keeps up, this is going very well. And we'll see the benefits here when we sleep through the night, I do believe. So I'm thinking, I think someone said we might get 1,000,000 liters of grass off the field. I'm not going to get that, but maybe next time when the grass field is near 100% yield, we might do. Alright, leave that right here for now. And we'll jump into the Massey Ferguson and bring this grass over. Alright, let's dump that into the fermenting silo. It's a new weight I bought from the New Holland, which I haven't put on the tractor yet. Now let's back this up, because I can fill this up with silage. So we got 600,000 liters of grass in there currently. Yes, mowers need to be returned. All right, leasing. Return that. And return that. There we go. All right, so everything has been returned. Let's get the Fent off the field. We'll get this over to the main yard. I want to hook this up to the water tanker, see how much water I got in there. Where's the water tanker? There it is. Like the green on the silos. Oop, I'm out of water. And fill that up. All right, need the New Holland. It must be a lazy game paper because racing drives you nuts. Too much action. You only play Farming Sim, ATS, and Stardew. I used to play racing games myself, way back in the day. But I've gone to the more casual kind of stuff, I think. Just going to go ahead and pop the weight on front of the New Holland just to give it a little bit more weight on the front wheels. Alright, now the grass field should accept a line. Waiting for the worker to figure out what they're going to do here. And I'm not sure I know what the worker is doing. I have no idea what this worker is doing. All right, let me help it out. I don't know. I have no idea what it's doing. How about if I start you off here? Can you figure it out if I start you off from here? I could have started right on the starting point, was trying to turn around to get there. Why? Why is this so difficult? Alright, maybe it's the tractorized track. I have no idea what's going on here. Now, let's drop off that. I want to put the fent on that and see what happens. That's ridiculous. I have no idea what's going on there. But it seems like lately, leave it to me to find the weird stuff. Alright. Let's see what the fent does on that lime spreader. If it has no problem with the fent, I have no idea. Must be the tracks? Well, it can't be the tracks. I've hired workers with tractors with tracks on it before and didn't really have a problem. Alright, let's try this for the third time. Yeah, so I mean, this seems to be doing what it needs to, and the lime is being put down. So we're just going to let that do what it needs to. Alright, we got the water. Keep the greenhouses going. So 700,000 liters of grass, I think roughly is probably what we got off that grass field for the first cut, which is not bad, considering it needed lime and it only had one stage of fertilization into it. So that means 700,000 liters of silage, plus alongside what we got for straw, which was quite a bit. So I think we're going to be just shy of 1 million liters of silage that is going to be converted over to electricity. We'll drop that off there. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the T8 on the forage wagon, and the Massey Ferguson's going to grab the fertilizer spreader, and we're going to put the second stage of fertilization on that grass field. Can't really turn as well in the T8 with tracks on it. Don't know if that was causing the worker to have its problems. Better make sure that the lime is actually, we can see it being put on, but I'd rather double check here. And yes, the lime requirement is slowly disappearing. Now let's see, I probably dropped it off that way, so I've got to hook up to it this way, I think. So on the widest working width it is. Yep, I can see where I've been with the spreader. So we'll work in unison with the Fendt and the Bredel spreader. Hello, Anita, and welcome. Got a big storm. Seems like a lot of people are getting some snow today here in the U.S. Probably will run out of lime on this field. So at some point we'll have to refill the Bredel spreader, I do believe. What's the goal for today? I don't think I really have a goal. I mean, I'm going to see how much money we get from the grass in this field, converting it all the way to electricity. I think it's going to be a couple $100,000, maybe. But in August we'll have the canola to harvest. And yeah, it all depends how much money I make from this grass field. We might buy ourselves the seed hawk drill so I can plant the wheat and canola with the T8. Which might be questionable, but I think the T8 can handle it. You can plant as many different crop types as you want in a field. You could, I mean, if you got the space, you could plant every crop type you wanted in one field. So if I do remember, we were just somewhere around $15,000 when I started to make grass into silage and straw into silage and bring it over to the BGA. Oh, the one thing I didn't check, I don't think I don't know if, well, hang on a second. I don't know if I took on any contracts at the end of last stream, did I? Or was that on Penye? Playing on two maps now, I forgot which one I was doing things on. I got no active contracts. Bale wrapping, baling contracts, fertilizing, harvesting. Some good plowing contracts I could be doing. That they're not that far, but all of our tractors are rather busy at the moment. That drill will make it easier, I guess. The fields are big enough. Doing it with a medium equipment might be annoying. I mean, I've been doing it with a small equipment, so yeah, getting a bigger drill would be nice. Well, I don't even have a seed drill right now. Do you crop rotate or does it matter in game? In previous versions of the game, there was a mod called crop rotation, and I did use that in FS22, also in 19. If that mod comes out for FS25, I will use it. And it's not just making you rotate your crops, but you do benefit from it. Alright, kind of hard to see now because with the lime, I can't... the lime is kind of covering up where I've been with the fertilizer spreader. But you can see where the lime is staying. That means I'm not applying fertilizer there. Alright, somewhere along here. Looks like the worker did not put lime down the center of the field. I wonder why they skipped that row. Never mind, looks like they're coming back to do that row. Well, we're kind of working in unison with the Breedle spreader. Just trying to figure out where I've been now. GPS may have been better off, but I was thinking, oh, I'll just be able, I can see the markers where I've been, but I kind of forgot when the lime goes back over the field, it's going to cover up my line. One of the cases where GPS would come in handy. Yeah, like I just said, I did not really think that the line was going to cover up where I've been, but oh well, I'm not wasting that much fertilizer. At least I don't think so. I'll be done here in just a second, and then the Fent will have just to do the headlands himself, and we'll be all done with the grass field. And I should be able to jump out to see how much the yield is going to be on this field. But I do think I have to wait until the grass actually grows. And I'm definitely overlapping here. Let me just see how we're looking here. It's going to look kind of weird, probably. Yep, just got a little section right here to do. If I turn off lime, yep, you can see I just got that little section right behind me to do. And with the grass field, you just got to fertilize it once. Lovely. That's done. All right, bring this back to the farm. All right. Let's see, if I plop this down, I'm done with a baler, I think, for the season. So, actually, you know what? I can park the burrito spread. This is an Amazon, not the burrito. Can just plop that right there. That'd be good. Bring back the combine to the farm. Yeah, so for now, without crop rotation or anything like that really mattering, this will be our wheat field. Well, the fields that have the crop in it, those will what we just keep putting back into them for now. Turns out the Fendt had more power than the T8. How are you coming to that conclusion? How are you coming? I'm trying to figure out how you're seeing that the Fendt has more power than the T8. Oh, it is nice having this. I think it's called asphalt with dirt pathway going through here. Much easier to travel on. Just park this in the shed, although we'll be using it here very soon when we get to August. Alright, and this is empty. We get ourselves about $6,000 worth of lime and get the worker back on. And then I'll just double check on a few things. Yes, give me some lime. I think it'll be about $6,000 worth of lime here. Okay, not even 6,000. How about 3,410? Hopefully the worker just continues right where they left off and they don't do a bunch of circles. Yeah, I think it was right here. It's a gravel mixed with clay. When it hardens, creates a solid road, and a lot of those. I'm not. I'm just telling people in game what it's called if they're looking for it. What's it actually called? I think it's asphalt with dirt. I think is what it's called. Oh, asphalt dark dirt. So that's why I'm putting around asphalt dark dirt. Takes forever to save on a 4x size map. There we go. I am having a slight issue from going from this map to Penye. I see a field on the Penye PDA. I'm like, boy, it's a big field. And I get there and I'm like, oh, it's not that big. But then it is big for the map. Which, by the way, I did get an episode of Penye. That should have been released about 3 hours ago. And if you haven't seen, I did start a recorded series on the Penye map. Or Polegne, or Poligne, or however you want to pronounce it. Or however you think it's pronounced, but I do believe it's pronounced Penye. After doing quite a bit more research on how to pronounce it. Alright, so while the worker is getting this done, like I said, we'll just double check on some things. Pig food. Yeah, that's looking fine. So we're all set there. Fermenting silo. Should go through that grass pretty quick. And we got a lot of straw to get through as well. Is the straw ratio 1-to-1? Straw silage. It is. So we got about at 6, 9. We got like 930,000 more liters of silage that we're going to get out of there. That's a lot. I mean, that's good. So we got water. Liquid fertilizer is fine. Ice cream factory has got honey. It's got strawberry. It's got water. Biogas plant. Yeah, we'll have to bring over that silage. Yeah, I'm just not getting with Omatana's production buildings. I do got the silage on distributing, but it distributes very little over to the BGA. So, and I had the same problem with their productions in 22, distributing very little. I don't think I want to do any contracts the rest of this month. I just want to get the line placed in. I mean, these are good paying contracts, but yeah, I want to get to August so we can harvest our canola, and I want to see how much money I make from the BGA itself. Are you turning around on the field and now going counterclockwise? I mean, whatever works for you, dude. I'm just not sure, though, when I started this job, or was trying to start the job with a New Holland T8, why the worker just kept going around in circles. It's a really good map, Penye. I'm starting to come around to the map a little bit. Like I said, when I started out that series on Penye, I didn't really look at the map too much, but I know a lot of you wanted to see a Let's Play on it, so I was like, well, I'll just go ahead and do it. I think it's just because I didn't own any land, and I didn't feel like I had a home, but now, I mean, spoiler alert here, and if you haven't watched the video today, I did buy a field, so now I feel like a little bit at home. Yeah, and a lot of people that did not see the Goldcrest Valley series on 22, seeing the start of this series, that they're kind of liking the idea of only being able to buy from the used section. It can get frustrating at times when you watch stuff and month after month after month there's nothing there for you to buy if you have the money. But it does bring up an interesting challenge for sure. have my oak trees hit the next growth stage. I did not plant oak trees. I planted large pole pine. And those have hit another growth stage, or the first growth stage. Yeah, visit. So there's a large pole pine. Yeah, we didn't plant the oak trees because the oak trees would not go through this opening here. In other words, if I cut down an oak tree and just dragged it in, it wouldn't fit in here because of the branches and everything. So we just went down the large pole pine, and what we'll do is with it, we'll get a tree harvester back in here, and yeah, we'll cut down all the trees. Actually, what I could do, not that it matters too much, we'll just cut down a few of the stumps just to make my life easier when I come back in here next time. While we wait for our worker to get done. Really just need to take care of the large ones. But yeah, we got about another 2.5 years for these trees to be fully mature. But now with a grass field, we should have a good, nice, steady income coming on in. For you, it's like home, very similar to what's got going around there. I think it's a copy of Lunar Valley in France. Well, I know the Penier map was out in 22, and I almost want to say the Penier map may have been out in 19 as well. But that's going back a ways. I don't want to. I definitely know Penier was in 22. Oh, yeah, and I am seeing the comments coming in on the collectibles on Penier and what we should be doing with them. And someone left a comment letting me know that the collectibles vary in prices as well. So I think I picked up a collectible today for 18,000. So I thought they would all be 18,000, but someone left a comment saying the prices are going to vary on the painting or poster that I find. Alright, that's enough cutting up stumps. How are we doing here? Yeah, we're just about done. If I go to here, how are we looking? Just got this little sweep right here and we're all set. No, 18,000 is not a lot, but I don't want to go around and collect them all at once. Well, I don't know where they are. I didn't even know where the first one was, but someone told me where I could find the first one and what I was looking for. I mean, they didn't give me too many spoilers on Discord when they were talking to me, so I kind of appreciate that. They just messaged me and they said, "Do you want to know about collectibles on Penier?" And I was like, are they there? And they said, "Yeah." And I said, "How much?" I said, "What am I looking for?" And they said, "Do you want to know where this one is?" And that way you kind of know. And they told me where to find one. And so I'll try to give you the easy one to find. But I guess those paintings, posters, or whatever you want to call them, it can be on the walls or on tables. But yeah, but then somebody did leave a comment saying not all the collectibles are a different price for each one. So I don't know. But then again, I just know where that one is. I'm not saying I want to know where the other ones are. But I'll definitely have a look around when I get to certain locations thinking, oh, there could be one here, it could be one there. All right, our grass field should be looking pretty darn good, but it's not going to say yield potential because the grass has got to start growing again to give us sap. But 100% fertilized, does not need to be limed, plowed, anything like that. So I think cutting the grass this time, our yield was like at 60%. Hopefully next time will be like at 90 something. Hello Denard, welcome. Hoping you're having a good Saturday. I keep thinking today's Friday, but it is Saturday. Let's go stick the bridle spreader in this bay right here. I'll speed up time because they're not really waiting for us to do anything else other than maybe get some silage into the BGA. We watched the episode on Top of the Horse. But Dad's like, what's wrong with you? I'm like, this is peanut. He's like, I don't like peanut, I like butter. I'm like, never mind. Peanut butter is the best, man. I just had that for breakfast, actually. There's the rain. It's going to take forever to make all this silage. Now we'll just leave it at times 360 and we'll collect a full trailer's worth and stick it to the BGA. Is it making it faster than it's unloading? No, we're pretty much keeping up with it. But man, it's still got a lot of stuff to process. The good thing is when the BGA sells the electricity, we get it on the hour. Because it used to be you didn't get the money until midnight, but I think they changed it on the hour. What field you got for your grass? It's field number... I think it says 44. Field number 44, which is the grass. Just got an achievement for 3 little pigs, so did I get more pigs? I have no idea. Yeah, it snowed yesterday, so you decided to shovel the driveway. I mean, if you want, you can show up at my house tomorrow and shovel it. It's supposed to get about a foot, I guess. Alright, morning is here. Oh wait, can it not take... I thought I could take a lot of silage. BGA. Oh, 75,000 liters. That's okay. Let's just fast forward to 8 o'clock and see how much we get from the first kind of load there. We're at 28,000 up to 63,000. Okay, I think I'm going to get more than a couple $100,000 from all this silage. We'll leave that there. Yeah, we're going to be making a lot of money from the silage and selling it. And yes, our canola field is ready for harvest. But not a surprise there at all. Alright, let's bring this over here. I don't know if Sam is still around or not. But he needs to be fed. Yeah, so as for the pigs, so they are worth, their health is back up to 100%. And right now they're worth 2,300. And yeah, looks like we got more pigs overnight. So now we got 369 times 3. So we got 27 pigs that are now reproducing pigs as they get older, or every 4 months. So yeah, we're going to get a lot of pigs here. Alright, so now I need the combine. Yeah, we're going to get a lot of money from the BGA and grass silage. Or in straw silage as well. Guess I will check the sale page just to see what's there. Oh yeah, the auto-loading log trailer, but those aren't not that expensive anyways. Alright. It's canola time. That's the wrong button. Why did the pipe go out on... That was weird. So first time harvesting canola in this field. Should get just a little bit of a bonus from all the beehives. Feels like my frame rate has dropped a little bit. 43. Why is my frame rate so low over here? How about if I look a different direction? Why is my frame rate tanking over here? But when I look this way, it goes up to 60. That is weird. Still think Farming Simulator has that thing where you look at certain directions on the map, your frame rate drops. That's always been a thing for some reason. May have to, when we get done harvesting this canola, maybe I'll have a look and we'll start decorating a little bit more around the pig pen. I did download, I think it's called like the water decorations that came out yesterday. So we'll put some like water lilies in their pond, and we'll also maybe buy a couple of trees so the pigs have some shade in their field. You have the same issue on this map too? $60, $40, $39, then back up to 60. Weird. The Fent is actually not in use, so maybe if there's a really good contract... Ooh, $54,000 cultivating job. Holy shnikes. What do we got for plowing jobs? That's too far away from the farm. But I think, just because... Ooh, I'd rather do it with that cultivator. I think that's the bigger cultivator. Let's go down to cultivators just for a second. I must have gone by the cultivators. Yeah, because that one is a 14.3 and they want me to use a 8.4 in the big field. Now that's not going to happen. Oh, wrong button. So yeah, if I borrow the items on this one and then just accept the contract on that one. I think they gave me the bigger cultivator. All right. Do I need to do the smaller one first? That one's down. That one's there. Where's the other one at? Ah, okay. So 1, 2, the third. Probably just gonna work the drive down there. Let's see here. You just drive right on down here, please. Alright, let's get this canola harvested. I don't think the potatoes are ready until September, but I'll have a look. I read on Reddit that some people wait to see how many months before livestock is worth most, then only feed them a few more months beforehand, and then sell them at full health. I mean, yeah, if that's the way they want to do it, they can. I mean, if you don't care about, I suppose like if you're raising beef cattle, if you don't care about the manure at all, because if their health is at 0, their productivity is at 0, which means they won't produce any solid manure. If you're doing dairy cattle, then you're not going to get no milk. And if you got sheep or goats, you're not going to get no milk and or wool. But I mean, if you're just selling it to make profit on the animals, I guess they could do that. Time to brave the snow and head to work. Have a good day, everyone. You too, Smoking Joe. Hopefully your day at work goes rather well for you. Hello, Glenn. How are you doing? Welcome. Well, our money has jumped up to 99,000. That BGA processing that silage into electricity, we're going to make a fortune on that thing. I was expecting like $200,000, but I think we're going to get a lot more than that. Let's get into, not that T8, but this T8. There's so much farm sims to watch, I haven't had time to play farm sims. Yeah, there are a lot of people that do videos on Farming Simulator, which is good. I think we have a really good community in the Farming Simulator side of the gaming, but yeah, you get a lot of content creators, but the good thing is you get to see how, you know, different ways that you can play the game as well. I'm doing pretty good, Glenn. The BGA is bringing in the money, so I may say, who needs a sawmill when you got a BGA like we do? So how's my other T8 doing? Alright, the T8 is just about there, so we're going to go ahead and just drive the rest of the way there and get this contract started. Why am I not getting straw off the canola? Because Farming Simulator does not allow you to do that. I would feel guilty about not feeding the animals, even though they are just pixels. I could not do it. I'm with you, Branding Iron. If you were around when I did my FS22 series, like for the I want to say the last year, I think I ran the mod that if the animals had no feed, that they could die. Yeah, see, straw is not available for current crop types, so you can't get straw from canola. So we'll bring the canola over to the pig food mixer. I think I'll empty out the pig food mixer. We'll top off the feed trough for the pigs, and all the rest will go into the silo. Hopefully the first cultivating job doesn't take too long, because the second one's going to be like 3 times as long to get that done. Guess I should have been putting the silage in the BGA all along. I just thought the BGA held more than it did, but we're going to go through that silage pretty quickly. And I'm thinking that with the money we get from the BGA, we're probably going to buy the Seed Hawk. And that we'll get these fields planted really quick. At least there's no rain in the forecast, so the harvest should have... We should have plenty of time to get this done, not worry about it. Now, at some point, we will upgrade the combine, but that's... The only reason to upgrade the combine at this point is just to have a bigger holding capacity. This is like a 14,000 liter. The New Holland is a 20,000 liter capacity. I never did get it on Riverbend, so that's kind of something I wanted to use here. But that combine's 700,000. But before I buy that combine, I'll probably end up getting the root crop harvester so we can do our potatoes. May not buy it this year, but we'll have to see how what the BGA does. How's the yield? The yield's got to be like 90 some odd %. I mean, the only thing I did do was mulch and roll. All right, Glenn, enjoy the rest of your Saturday. Be safe out there. The yield in this canola field is 90%. Let's go unload the combine. And I got to make sure I keep that BGA running, so I should probably bring like the Massey Ferguson over there just so I can keep putting the silage in every hour, make sure it's running. I did not put the auger out. Let's see here. And we use the Massey Ferguson. Is there going to be an auto load for pallets soon? Well, if you're on PC, you can go and get the Universal Autoloader on GitHub, which will eventually come to the Mod Hub, but they're still working on it as far as I know. Oh, it took all the silage out of there. I kind of forget, in 25, if you leave something there, it'll keep taking the material out. And this fermenting silo still got to process, we'll just say about 600,000 more liters of silage. This is going to make us loads of cash. Probably too much. And the grass field will be ready to be cut next month. And yeah, when we cut the grass field, that was a 60% yield on that grass cut. This grass cut's going to be 97%. So 30% more grass than what we got last time. We're at 98,000 and we're getting ready to sell more electricity. So get ready for us to jump up to like 120,000. Up to 120,000. Yep, 126,977. Yeah, so I was hoping for a couple $100 grand from that, but we're gonna might be $500,000, which yeah, that might be too much. Which is a good problem to have, saying something is too much money to be earning. One thing I've always liked about the Claas combines, I mean, there's a few things. One, they look really nice. But two, I love how when you do chopped straw, how it just doesn't fan it out. It kind of like wags its tail and it spreads it everywhere. That frame rate is just not doing too well over here. Is that Sam I see out? Yeah, that's Sam over there. Sam is wandering around the canola field down by his doghouse, so Sam has returned wherever he was. Maybe he's chasing around groundhogs or something. I also noticed that or maybe I'm just used to the 60-foot header I was using in FS22, but the chopped straw is getting all the way across the entire working width. Wonder how long it'll be before the honeybee headers make an appearance on the mod hub. That's the thing about 4x map, big fields with a lot of grain can tank the frames. I didn't really have a problem on Western Australia. It could be just because there's a lot of stuff that is rendering in at the farmyard. Sam, just stay out of the crop itself. That's all I ask. All right, we are full. More eye candy on this map. Just trees, really. Alright, let that unload. Alright, so we're getting down to the nitty-gritty on that field. Alright, do that. Sorry, just checking something on my other screen for a moment. Yeah, so all this canola, I'm going to bring it on over to the pig food mixer here in just a moment, and we'll unload the pig food mixer. I'll spit it out and feed the pigs. Maybe Sam wants to come along on a ride in the harvester with me. Maybe that's what he's trying to do. So every episode of Western Australia took a while, but you enjoyed it. Yeah, the tableware production on that map is what made me grow quite a bit. Today you purchased 10 new tractors and 3 New Holland harvesters and 17 equipment. So you're really just throwing money out the window there, Ben. Expanding your farm. Ever have a problem with the game dissipating your resets? Don't think so. I mean, are you talking about resetting back to the farm? Or sorry, back to the store? Nice combine. Yeah, I do, like I said in yesterday's stream. Oh, sorry, I don't want to help her. What am I doing? I was trying to set the cruise control. I do like the Claas combines. I like Claas and New Holland combines in general. followed by the case combines. I don't mind the case combines, it's just the color. I'm not a big fan of red. Yes, because your equipment got stuck or in the wrong place. I haven't had that problem yet. What map are you playing on where you reset your vehicles and you're having issues? Wait, I take that back. On Penye, I did have a problem with when I took on a harvesting contract in Penye and it spawned the header trailer. The wheels were under the ground on the header trailer. That's the only issue I had. But that's not resetting. That was a store spawning in the equipment for the contract. But the wheels for the header trailer were under the ground. And, of course, the header trailer wouldn't move. I had to use super strength to kind of wiggle it out of there. Case is more reliable in real life. I would say Kloss is definitely more reliable. I don't know exactly a whole lot about the New Holland combines, but I never heard anything bad about them. But I mean, any piece of equipment, if you don't take care of it, it's going to treat you like crap. I mean, if you want to say Case is more reliable, if you're from the States and you're trying to compare Case with John Deere, well, I mean, that's not much of an argument because there isn't one. At the rate John Deere is going, honestly, John Deere is going to be going out of business at some point at the way they're running their company. Alright, back into our T8. Not that one, this one. Had to rebuy the tool. But Lindsay, what map is that on that you're having the issues? I think I heard a couple people say on Riverbend Springs their equipment was going under the ground or something like that. Actually, I think someone that was in chat a while ago said they're... Maybe it was Bob Hope that had that problem where their tractor went underground or something like that. They glitched underground. I want to say it was Bob Hope. On Riverbend. Yeah, I think I have heard something about Riverbend having some issues like that. I don't think on Riverbend I reset anything. I may have. I mean, you guys saw well, I mean, not everyone was here for every minute of the streams on Riverbend, but I don't think I reset anything too much. Where, Sam, where does... Oh, Sam's over there. I see Sam. He's not in the crop, so we're good. John Deere started making plows first. Like in 1890 or whatever it was. I mean, in some ways I kind of root for John Deere, because if you Google John Deere, the original owner, he's from Vermont, and that's where I'm from. So I hate talking bad about John Deere, but I mean, you can't hide from the facts of what they've become at this point. So once we get done with all the harvest this year, and we start making more and more pig food, I gotta start calculating how much the pigs are eating per month to see if we can keep up with them. What I found in real life, what brand is more reliable all depends on the dealer support. Around me class doesn't have any dealership within 1.5 hours, but I have 5 Case and 3 John Deere. Yeah, it's the same kind of, I mean, where I am is unfortunately more John Deere dealerships. I think, well, I haven't been by it in a while, but there is a class dealer not far from where I am. There was a Massey Ferguson one around here, actually, but they went belly up when COVID came around. Well, they left anyways. They're not there anymore. Actually, I'm going to cut across the field like this, just to give me an opening to get my equipment through to unload us. Boy, it feels weird now. Every time I look at the money, every time we pass an hour, we're getting like $30,000 or $40,000. So we're up to 162. I'm wondering how it's going to be transporting the seed hawk around this map. But I mean, I'm not going, all my fields are right around the farmyard. Contract finished. Tab, tab, tab. All right, so we're at this one. I gotta turn around completely. I'll get it out to the road. We'll get a worker to drive on down to the next field. Alright, you, Mr. T8 worker. After the game saves, of course. We will get you right on down here at the rotary. And you, Mr. T8, in my field. Let's go ahead and unload the combine again. Around the area, one dealership has all kinds of brands and offers great support. I've known him since kindergarten, so I get some bonuses too. The perks are always nice. Let's go around the field one more time with a harvester, then we'll bring this crop on over. So probably going to get about 80,000 liters off this field. You have the Acco Caterpillar dealership in town. It's not a bad brand of stuff. So I could be planting canola this month. It all depends on how fast the BGA brings the money. I think it was going to be, what, almost $400,000 to buy the Seed Hawk setup. Almost a 20-meter wide drill, is it? Like a 19.5 or something like that. We would get this field done in an instant. Last year, I leased the Kuhn direct drill, and that took a while. Oh wait, let me go ahead and get that worker going in that field that we got to cultivate. Wow, this field is huge. Wish it would make modern tractors as they made the good old AgroStar. Best tractor ever made. Where's my combine? There we go. Yeah, the AgroStar, in case, well, I mean, I think you said you saw the episode today, Skender. The AgroStar is going to be the first tractor I lease on Penye, just because of the low cost and the horsepower you get for it. It would be cheap to lease. Alright, this section of the field is done. Almost. I already got 1% of that contract done down there. How great is that? It's gonna take a moment for sure. But it's nice to see Sam is sticking around more and more. I wonder what makes him flicker and disappear, though. What causes that? So, I mean, by the time I finish the month of August, we should probably have... we might be approaching $300,000 in the bank account, which was not expecting that high of a total after I spent $800,000 yesterday getting that grass field and silage and BGA all set up to run. I think it was Skender that said a while ago, at some point on this map, we might have to double up on some equipment. Maybe the harvesters, maybe. I don't think I'll need multiple drills. An 18-meter wide drill is going to be more than enough for planting and seeding. And just like that, we are done. That grass field should give you enough money to start buying equipment on the French map. Well, just remember, I can only buy stuff from the used section. That's it. So... I may have the money to be able to buy stuff, but it's whatever the used section is offering. Yeah, it will be nice to have some money to actually be able to buy some stuff when it comes up for sale. Is this a little bit different than Goldcrest Valley? Because Goldcrest Valley... I started that map with $2 million, so I bought some land, had a farmyard, and we were able to lease some decent equipment to start with. But on Penier, we're starting off with literally nothing, but, you know, we already got a $91,000 field, so that's a big plus. Alright, so the header, yeah, because I got potatoes and corn, so this header is done for the year. Combine is not done for the year, but I am going to park that into the shed. Alright, where is... There we go, one of this. I don't think the pig food mixer is going to take it all, but we'll fill it up. I'm liking the way the farmyard and the I mean, should I call this section over here the pig farm? I guess I may as well just call it that. But I'm liking how it's coming together. So that's unloading in there. Let me just switch over to here. And silage. Yeah, the BGA is going through it faster than we can process it and ferment it over. Yep, didn't take it all, so I gotta go empty this out into the silo, come back, we'll grab the pig food. So when is, it's potatoes September. I've done so many potatoes recently, you'd think I would know at this point when potatoes are. Potato is August. Oh, potatoes already this month, apparently. Did I plant them the first? I think I did plant them the first. I think I did plant them the first month available. Why you keep bringing me down here? Yeah, the potatoes are ready. Oops. I mean, it's not a oops. It's not that big of a deal. I can harvest them next month, too. So I guess we'll just scooch this down over here. Actually, no, I was doing the pig food, wasn't I? Let me stay focused on one thing, because my brain can't handle it today. Or for that matter of the fact, most days my brain can't handle it. Let's be honest. Pig food, pig food. Oh, there it is. Pig food. The oxbow again? What oxbow? Oxbow for what? Talking about the potato harvester, which I used the rope a tiger for that. I don't think Oxbow has a harvester in game for potatoes. Alright, top off their feed trough, which they're not going to take a whole lot. At least I don't think they're going to. Yeah, they didn't. And did we reach 60 some odd pigs at this point? 64? 72. 72 pigs we're up to. So we'll start storing the pig food once again. Don't think I'll be selling pig food again, though. I think the BGA is going to do us just fine. Alright, well I guess since we are here and we're waiting for that big cultivating job, where do I need to go for... So it's weird. Vegetable harvesters we got to go into. Alright, and we need to lease this for 30,000. And then, oops, actually if I just go to combinations, which one's the potato? 39,000. I'll just lease it for this year. And now we'll get ourselves a worker to drive that over to the farm. Didn't leave us a whole lot of room to get the harvester behind the header, so we'll just push that over to the side. And yeah, we'll hire someone to bring it over to the farm. Set destination. Actually, just bring it to this intersection, please. And we'll get the setup for the potato harvest. But while we're waiting for the harvester to get over to the potato field, we're going to go over to the pigs, and I think we're going to spend a little bit of cash on some trees and just try to make it look a little bit better over there. It doesn't look bad, honestly, but I want it to look just a little bit better. So we're going to go in and construction, trees. That's a northern catalpa. We'll just plop one down, like one there. I don't know, one there, and maybe I'll put a couple of them close together. Where's the oak trees? Just plop down a few oaks. Hickory. But there are not any... Where's the Japanese? No. Golden Rain. Elm, that's what I was looking for. There, now you guys got some trees around here. What's your limit on the pigs? This pig pen can hold 700. So, we got a ways to go. Alright, so I'm not too sure. Is it going to be under plants or decoration for the water? Regrass mixture of decorative waters placed directly in the water to sell. Please click the frogs in the summer or the colorful leaves in the autumn. Now, it's kind of showing like sound, but is it saying no sound or with sound? Alright, so it does come with sound. We'll also throw this in too. So that kind of fits in like right there. We got a pig taking a bath in the water, but they're fine. Well, that's a nice little touch. I don't mind listening to the frogs. I mean, we're not going to be coming through here often, of course. It's not too bad. And that is a mod on the mod hub, by the way. I don't know if it's available for all platforms, but it just came out like yesterday, where you can add decorations on top of water. You got to place it on top of the water, by the way. So I'm pretty sure our potato harvester must be over here by now, and it is. And I'm going to do the headlands myself because, well, I don't need to be here all day watching workers do it. Unfold that. I'm still waiting for it to unfold, apparently. How do we get to the field? The field must be a pretty good yield. 97%. So our pig food mixer actually is going through the potatoes at a pretty good rate. Frogs love aquatic plants. Some aquatic plants are eaten. Water lily roots are delicious in salads. Don't think I've ever had water lily roots in a salad, but I'll take your word for it. It'll be a problem to unload the trailer. Into the trailer, it shouldn't be a problem at all. So I think the one slight issue that we may have with our grass to silage to electricity to money is actually the fermenting silo is not going through it fast enough, which seems kind of odd. But because we're going to have a lot more grass to cut, and that's going to be next month. I think I looked yesterday. This field is slightly smaller than where the pigs are, and where the pigs are was where we had the potatoes 2 years ago, in year 2 I think it was. And our bunker can only hold so much. Nice touch, the frogs, it's the little things. Yeah, it's the little things like that when you add it to your map. I mean, it's also nice when you get on a modded map and it has that kind of stuff on it. But to be able to do that on any map, so I mean, this map basically has no water on it, but I used the water mod and now the not really sure what it's called. Maybe water decoration mod or whatever it is. Like I said, it came out just a couple days ago. To be able to add water to the map and just add that. I mean, how often am I going to be over there by that pond now? Probably hardly ever, but when we do go over there, it's a nice little touch. It's kind of like the ice cream factory with our buddies speaking on the intercom over there. It's interesting. We don't go over there often enough, but every time we go close enough to it, we get to hear them rave about his ice cream. Well, while we're here, I do have to be careful because I don't want to destroy my crop. But we'll unload the taters while we're at the trailer. Wait, what button that raises the bell? There we go. Not a problem unloading into that trailer. Again, this is a mod that we're using. And this harvester alone can do the sugar beet potatoes, as you can see. Potatoes we are doing. But it will do the sugar beet, the red beet, the parsnips, and the carrots. Won't do the new 3 vegetable crops, the peas, spinach, and green beans. But as for the other ones, yep, not a problem. Just gotta get the other header for the other type of crop. So I'll probably do the 3 headlands myself and then set it off in a worker, although I don't know how many headlands a worker would do. I can adjust that before I set it off so it doesn't do any of the headlands. And it shouldn't take too long to go up and down the field. January is a good sell month. Yeah, Farming Simulator, I think, I mean, it may be that way in real life too, but it seems like all the good sell prices for your crops are in January. So it used to be back in the day, you just skipped right through December, January, and February. Didn't really do a whole lot there other than feed your animals. Was it 19 or 22 where they had peak times to sell crop? I mean, I know it was a thing at 22. Did it go back to 19? Before that, it was just kind of like random. But yeah, now the best time to sell a lot of stuff is in January, so as you're not farming, you're selling. Yeah, so for those of you who wanted shade for the pigs are all set. They got shade, they got water. One was actually sleeping in the water, enjoyed it so much. I may have to see when before I set up on a worker, I'll see what the worker's set up for, how many headlands the worker think it needs to get done. And I may do that many, that way it has room to turn around. If I only give it like 3 headlands, it may run into some trees when it turns around. And look at that, we even got pigs running around at this corner of the pig pen, way over here. It's one feature I do love in FS25 where we can make the pens the shape that we want it to. Although, someone told me, though, that, like, the chicken coops... So, on Riverbend Springs, I don't remember getting the option to expand the fence lines or anything like that, but I guess that's been updated. But someone told me it's not worth expanding the chicken pens because it doesn't add a whole lot of chickens. It's not worth doing. I don't know if anyone's expanded chicken pens or not. You wanted tomatoes and mayo for the pigs. Well, I mean, you can grow tomatoes. And in FS22, you could make mayo, but you could not feed that to the pigs. Sounds like Skender's eating well again tonight. I'm guessing Astrid has been slaving away in the kitchen. This field will need to be plowed when I get done. But not a rush because the potatoes get planted until next spring again anyways. Max chicken you can get was 360. Well, that's what the base game is. But I thought that you could expand the chicken pastures now, and someone told me it's not worth doing because you don't get that many more chickens. Just want to jump over to, well, we'll visit, I guess. So, yeah, I did leave the Massey Ferguson running. So the BGA can process the silage faster than we make it. And that's fine. Leave that parked right there. And you can see how every time I go on this map now, it just shows me what my worker's doing down in 127 on the contract. I need to get back up here. You know what? We'll take care of the trailer next time. I think he was referring to BLTs. Oh, okay. Yeah, I did not get that before. Good point. Tomato, mayo, yeah. We left out the L. So if he added the L in there, I may have noticed. So last time I did a potato harvest, we stored as much as we could in our bunker. Then I sold the rest. See how much extra, or where we're at when the bunker gets full. Not much on lettuce. Yes, Shane, the first thing I will be doing is topping off the pig food mixer before I start putting it into the bunker. But I think we're going to have more than what both can handle. Well, you want it with some garlic bread? Regular bread will do, you guess? Now you make me want to have garlic bread. Thing is, I'd have to go to the store to get some bread. Start of the third headland. It is kind of a slow process. I mean, the harvesting speed is the same as the combine when we were doing the canola at 6 miles an hour. But when you only got a 4-meter wide header, it does take a moment to get a field this size done. Wife hates it, but you love garlic bread. I could probably live on garlic bread. But then again, starch in general is what my body craves, like potatoes, bread, that, you know, that kind of stuff. I love starchy foods. One thing I haven't checked at the BGA is I'm storing the methane, but I don't think we're getting a whole lot of it. And the digestate that we got at the BGA, well, we'll be using at some point to spread on our fields. Had bread with lasagna. Okay, so I would back up John on this for darn sure, because being Italian, garlic bread and lasagna, you have to have them together. Alright, trailer is full. Do you remember what version of FS came out with the price fluctuation? I just can't recall when. I just talked about that a little while ago. I mean, there's always been price fluctuation, but it wasn't like a peak time, you know, best time of the year to sell it. It just, the price used to go up and down. 22 was the first time I remember it, I guess, really being like it is now. I don't think it was in 19, but I can't quite remember. But I would just say, Skender, being Italian myself, when someone says you're having lasagna, you expect garlic bread served on the side. That's Is he going to take the whole trailer of taters? Really? Was I low on taters in there or what? Pig food, potatoes. They can take 20,000 more liters of that. Let's get back to harvesting these taters. And after I get this third headland done, which we're halfway around on the third set, we might get ourselves a worker to do the rest for a little bit. The big cultivating job is it's getting along. It's well 37% now, so that contract is going to pay us 50 some odd thousand, or whatever it was, 45,000, 50,000, and we already got the other cultivating job done. That was like 10 grand. Google says FS23. Well, I think they probably mean FS22. But either way. We'll get this little pass right here just to give them a little bit more, because I think the worker's going to go that way, I would assume. That's right, John. You tell him we don't have a big guy. All of us don't have the big guy in our kitchen cooking for us. But my grandmother used to do the same thing. She used to make all the pasta stuff from scratch. I might as well just do this one more pass right here so I can unload it to the trailer, and then we'll get the worker. FS23 was on mobile. Yeah, I know FS23 is mobile, but FS22 would have been first on the price, having peaks and valleys throughout the year. It's actually not that hard. Simoleon eggs and let the dough rise. Then you roll it with a stick. I don't know what it's called in English. Well, it's one of those things where you can say it's not that hard. It's easier to say than to actually do. Because it is time taking. It's always easy to say something's not that hard to do when you're not the one doing it. I'm definitely not going to get involved in talking with cooking because I hate cooking with a passion. Possibly mobile version came out first to test it. No, because FS22 came out before the mobile version. This is why you can't trust Google. FS22 definitely came out before 23. And yeah, of course it's worth it to do it. But you also can't say it's easy to do if you're not the one doing it yourself. Alright, so what if I were to hire a worker, does the worker want to do 3 headlands? The worker wants to do 4. And I can't go lower than 4, so I'm going to have to go around myself again, or the worker's going to want to do the rest of the headland. And that'll take forever, so... Alright, let me keep going around a little bit more. I mean, I've kind of done halfway in the 4th headland, so I might as well do the other half. we're back up to 115,000. After I set up a worker, I got to reevaluate how much the seed hawk is going to cost, because I would like to be able to buy that in September if I can, so I can plant our wheat and our canola back into the ground. I don't want to lease the coon, and my next option would be the Novag at a 9-meter wide. One thing I will say about cooking and food, and this is just my opinion, and maybe a lot of you see this as true as well. Let's make it real simple. If you make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich for yourself, you may think that tastes okay. And then someone goes over to the counter and makes you a peanut butter and jelly sandwich with the same stuff that you just made it with. Why does that peanut butter and jelly sandwich that someone else makes tastes better than one that you made? I always find that food that other people make always tastes better than if I made it myself the same exact way. Just going to do a little bit more in this field. Let's get ourselves a worker. Hopefully I did enough of the headlands where the worker will not want to do it. But at this point, if the worker wants to go around and trim more of the headlands, it ain't going to be that much. Because they didn't wash their hands. Well, neither did I. So, all right. Let me just hire a worker. Let's see what the worker decides to do here. Other than drive through my crop, but luckily they don't destroy the crop. Well, while my worker figures out where they want to start, let me just go into here while we're waiting. And cedars, 150. So it's 375 in total. All right, that's not too bad. And just make sure we can do, yeah, wheat, canola. Yeah, okay. The usual stuff. Looks good. Seed and fertilizer. And it does say direct drill. So yeah, we're all set. We're all set in that front. Still have no idea where my worker's going. But why they are roaming around here, let me just take care of something here. All right, how's my worker getting along? So they wanted to start at this end, did they? Now what are you doing? Hiring workers today has been interesting to say the least. Wait, you're gonna start? What are you doing, man? Are you all set now? Did you find your groove? You got your groove going on? I hope so. Let's see if I can catch up to them and maybe unload them on the go. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to take this over to the pig food mixer and we'll drop off. It should take about another 20,000 liters. So yeah, we got plenty of pig food for our pigs currently. I think they're going to be fine. Pile that all in there. I'll probably get left with like about 11,000 liters, maybe. Okay, that's fine. Wonder if I'll be able to catch up to my harvester. Where is it? Oh, it's already at the end of the field. Alright, maybe not. And they're already turning around, going the other way. Ooh, but I can sneak in here. I think I'm raising the combine off the ground a little bit, but it's still taking up the potatoes. It's too bad that when the worker doesn't extend the augers on these type of machines, that it doesn't just raise the auger or the belt, in this case, to the highest position. But then they'll probably say, why don't you use a shorter trailer? And I would say, because I don't want to. All right, you want to go ahead? Are we going to argue over space here? No. Yeah. If I go forward, are you going to go backwards? Jeez. Gotta deal with the Franks at all times. Gotta deal with them at all times. That's right, John. You're doing the right thing. You just did what your lady told you to do. You don't ask questions on that. I think the response to something like that is always, yes, dear. Sorry, I got to keep checking something on my other screen for a moment. Let's see. Got to do that. That. All right, just getting something taken care of, and I'll be all set to go here in just a moment. All right, so we'll let the harvester go for a bit. Let's see how the cultivating job is going. It looks like it's more than actually halfway done, but still got a ways to go, but so do we with our potato field. Let's see, can I refill with more silage? Get this into the BGA. You should only do that, Glenn, if you want to sleep on the couch. I'm just saying. Although some nights the couch does you wonders. I suppose, while we're waiting for everything to work, I could go grab our articulated trailer and we can sell some lettuce and stuff. We'll leave the ice cream there. It's only a couple of pallets. Oh, now with the crop not being in the field, I can just drive straight on through, which is going to be nice. Lettuce is always good to sell. Every once in a while the autoloader does pile it up, kind of weird, but it's on there. Sam. Is Sam running around still? Currently do not see Sam anywhere, but he could be in whatever that field's supposed to be. Alright, that was a quick $28,500. Get this back on the forage wagon. And we'll leave that right there. Do I have enough money to buy part of the Seed Hawk? We do. I can buy the cart. So this is where you store your seed and fertilizer. Design. Oh, we can change this, the design to the Vertistad or the Seed Hawk. Toe between. tow behind. I like the tow behind system. No conveyor, conveyor. I prefer the no conveyor. But yeah, I definitely love the tow behind system. Yes, give me the tow behind. I think that's all I need to do. Wheel setup. Wheel brand. Elmer's. Lizard. I think we'll definitely go with tracks. Hello, White Hammer Gaming. Welcome. Ooh, that brought... Where did I go up to one... Ooh, it brings up to 170 with the tracks. Well, I mean, I can wait a little bit and afford the tracks. Just because if I go with tires, it's definitely going to leave a ground deformation, and that's going to stay there when I go in to harvest it afterwards. Yeah, so I think tracks will be the best thing, because it does weigh 11.4 tons, so I wanted to distribute that weight as much as I can. So yeah, definitely want tracks, and really with the way the BGA is bringing in money, yeah, get what we want. This conversation has your wife laughing. Well, see, it's entertainment value in one way, shape, or another. Either like the farming or the conversation, or both. Is autoload a mod? Yes, it is. So the mod I'm currently using, the Universal Autoload, is not on the mod hub yet, but you can get it from the GitHub. So if you're on PC, if you were to search Farming Simulator 25, Universal Autoloading, GitHub, it'll bring you to where you can download the mod, and you'll be able to use it just perfectly fine. They're still working out some glitches in it, but overall, I haven't had that many problems. Okay, you're only like half full. Alright, so you got that side of the field done. That's good. Yeah, so let me get into the potato harvester. The T8, and we'll unload it on the way back, and then we'll have to clear out the belt out of our bunker. And we'll start stockpiling the potatoes in our bunker. Oh, hello, blue pickup truck. How you doing? That's my bad. Better not get too close. I'll probably be in their way. Yeah, so is Sam running around over here somewhere? While we wait, let me go ahead and activate flight mode. Sam? Thing is, if Sam is actually laying down, he will actually hide in the vegetation. But I think Sam may have finally disappeared. He may have actually gone back to Riverbend to play with the squirrels. All right, let's go unload that harvester. Trailer just really fits underneath that auger belt. Just enough. Don't think it's going to take the worker that long after I got the headlands done, just to zip up and down the field. There's an insurance claim. Claim denied. All right, the belt can just go over here. Perfect. When am I going to pave that road? I mean, we've been paving roads everywhere recently, but first time I really actually used that part of the road. All right, in go the taters. Hopefully they didn't spill out the back. Looks like they did. I got too close to the back of the wall. Yeah, this mod is actually pretty good, but I unloaded too close to the back of the wall and some went through. Told you to get in trouble. Now she wants to build the Vivis volcano model. I guess we'll do some trips to Napoli. Are you talking about your daughter on the science fair stuff that you've been going to on Sundays? Can't see where I'm going. There we are. With the seed hawk, if you have the thing that holds a seed as toe behind, do you have to have the other one as two between? Not really sure what you're asking, but with a toe behind, basically what that should allow me to do is, so I'm going to be using the T8 here, is the drill will go on the T8, and then the drill then hooks up to the air cart, which I always find a lot easier to maneuver around rather than having the air cart behind the T8 and then the drill behind the air cart. Why would they make that bunker look like Legos is beyond me. Well, basically, I mean, yeah, it does look like Legos, but the theory behind it, and I've seen like cinder blocks like that, is they'll interlock with each other by doing that. All right, you go on ahead. So basically, once the game finishes saving, basically, let's get back over to here. Can I visit this? I can. So yeah, the top side, you see these little knobby things, but on the bottom side, it'll have the interlocking part of it underneath, so that way the blocks won't slide around. I mean, yeah, does it look like Legos? Probably. But that's the theory behind making the blocks like that. So, I mean, you really don't need to cement the blocks together or put them together with, like, rods or something like that. They'll just interlock like Legos would. So the blocks won't move anywhere. Hey, we're up to 173,000, which means I can go ahead and buy my air cart now. We're going to go with the Seed Hawk design. Toe between, toe behind. Yeah, toe behind. And I don't want no connector. Alright, let's go ahead and buy that. Now, is there any upgrades to the drill, or is the drill just a drill? So that is the toe between, Seed Hawk, wheel setup, duals. I'll probably go with the duals to distribute the weight. Can I go with tracks on this? Does not look like it. But that'll be 228,000, which the BGA might get us overnight. But it's a step. We are getting there. While that's going on, how are we doing here? Well, we're getting along. Almost up to 80% done. And are you getting ready to do the headland parts? I think you're going to. Yeah, she owns first. I'm assuming you mean first place. Now she wants to do it again. Well, sounds like she's a very talented and smart girl. Must have got it from her mother. Hello, Farmable. Are you saying my bunker looks like a brick crap house? Well, while the TA goes around just for a little bit cultivating, I am going to get quickly refill my glass, and I'll be back in about 1 minute or two. Oh, I ran out of money. Okay, so maybe you're not going to watch this guy go around. What I can do, yes, before I get my glass of water, I think I went over the hourly fee on the potato harvester. Massey Ferguson's here somewhere. All right, we can fix this problem. So both my workers have probably quit. Okay, let's fast forward to the next hour, and hopefully I have enough to process. No, I don't. Got more silage. We'll process this in the BGA. Well, Skender, no, you're not chopped liver. You drive her to and from the events. So that's something. Chopped liver can't do that. Alright, just give me a few $1,000s so we can get the workers back going. There we go. Alright, let's get... let me get the workers back going. No, I want to get into the combine. And then also down here... hopefully you start off where you left off. Cultivator down. There you go. Alright, now I'm going to go refill my glass. And hopefully by the time I get back, I'm not broke again. So it seems like everyone's still working, which is good. Can you change the engine size on the Ropa? The Ropa. Vegetable harvesters, Ropa. No. But I mean, it's 800 horse. I'm not sure why you want to. I mean, it's only going the speed that it can because of the harvesting speed. But I mean, it's 800 horse, so I mean that's more powerful enough to do what it needs to do. You hate this Big Brother VIP show. Kids look to like it though. Seem to love it. There's some shows that I hear about on TV and I'm like, why do people watch it? But you know what? To each their own. Some of my friends probably look at me and probably wonder why I play a farming simulator game. And I just tell them because they won't let me drive tractors in real life. How much money am I going to get on these contracts? I forgot in total here. Because now I got to work up to buy the drill itself, and I want that for September really bad. That's going to pay... Okay, that's going to pay 95. Oh, okay, so we're going to get like $63,000 or $64,000 on these two contracts alone, which is pretty darn good. There's another cultivating job. I think that's enough. There's a couple plowing jobs, but like I said, those are the same ones, and they are kind of far away. And I'm really looking at the good paying jobs to do. What mod are the concrete block silos? Does it tell me when I go into construction? It's on the mod hub. I think it's considered a shed. I think it's so you can see right there. I think they do put the title of the mod on the description. So if you look at it, it's called a bulk material bunker. And only costs $12,000 to put down. So it's a very cheap bunker to store pretty much anything you can dump on the ground. Now it's different than like these. Well, is there a bunker in the game that we can do? A bunker silo. That's for manure. So like these bunkers here, these silos, it says they can only be filled with chaff, grass, or hay. So yeah, this, maybe that's why they got to classify it as a shed. But yeah, you should be looking on the mod hub for the bunker material, or sorry, bulk material bunker. Alright, how are we doing? Oh, we're just about full there. I'm coming. Hopefully I can get it on the go. I got a funny feeling it's going to get full before I get there. Come on, empty out the taters. Come on, taters. There we go. Didn't stop. That was good timing. Might as well follow you right to the end of the road, and we'll go dump this off in our bunker. All right. You continue on what you're doing. I'm going to head on down to the bunker. And yeah, I could put down the asphalt with, I forgot what it's called now, asphalt with dirt or whatever, or asphalt dark dirt, whatever the heck it's called, because this is starting to get a little rough. Alright, don't get too close to the back, so I don't want the taters spilling out behind the bunker. Don't think anything's spilled out on the side. And nothing's coming out the rear. That sounds not right, but and nothing's spilling out behind the bunker. Don't know if I'm packing the potatoes in better this time or not. Alright, so before I go up this road, let's smooth it out and we'll put down our asphalt with dark dirt or whatever the heck it's called. Alright, first thing is we'll smooth it on out. Is my worker... My worker's doing a twitchy thing over there. I think my worker's having a problem. I'll have to go take care of that. Asphalt, dark dirt is what we put down. So let's go ahead and... I think that's the size we go for. My workers have nothing but issues today, it seems like. Can't really see through those trees there, but I'll do the best we can. Alright, there we go. Should be nice and smooth through here now. Why is my worker just... My worker is twerking. I have no idea what's going on. Okay, now you should be good to go. Yeah, hopefully they're all set. Didn't have to make it that difficult, did we? Okay, let me get this out of the way for when they come back down to this side of the field. Actually, I need to be at the other end of the field because I want to be at that end for when I can unload it and follow it down to this side. Okay, right there is good. And while that's going, because that's going to take a while, let's go down. And now this worker's not doing anything either. The Franks are revolting on me today. I pay them well. I don't know what the problem is. You pay them pretty darn good. Wonder how long they were stuck there. It's alright, we'll finish this job up ourselves and we'll get our $64,000 for both contracts. Love watching how the machines work. Well, if the workers actually work the machines, that'd be nice too. Looks like I just got to go down to where the rotary is, and this job will be done. Well, actually, I won't have to go that far because I only got to get a certain percentage of the field done. Still think I like the New Holland T8 better with wheels on the back rather than tracks. Seems to maneuver a little bit better. Well, I thought when I got down to this rotary that I'd be up to 100%, but guess not. So I don't know, I am thinking because we got so much grass and straw being fermented into silage and it's not going to get it done before I cut the grass next month. I'm wondering if I should put down another fermenting silo and double up on the process of fermenting everything over to silage. The BGA can handle it, I think. It's handling one silo fine, and it's only like 30,000 to put those down. You like making money. Well, tell me something we don't know. I think everyone likes to make money. But hello in your base. Welcome. Hope you're having a good Saturday so far. All right, cultivating contracts are done. Let's get some more money back in that bank account so I don't have to worry about going bankrupt again for a little bit. There we are. 69,339 is what we're at. You are just about full, so we'll go ahead and empty you out. It's been nice. You slept in. I mean, technically I sleep in every morning as well, but then again, I don't go to bed until like 2 or 3. Well, it's good to know that my worker, when they got down to the other end of the field, they didn't do all the twerking at the other end like they were before. don't think I'll be selling any potatoes this year. You are empty. So I think what we're going to do is I'm going to go dump these potatoes off into our bunker. And then I'll empty out the pig food mixer so that way that gets started up again. We'll get through more potatoes. And maybe I can fit more of the potatoes into the pig food mixer. We'll say having the weight on the front of the T8 has helped not making it not steer once in a while. Getting the weight back on the front axle has been nice. Still is a little bit light, really, though. Yeah, definitely going to get the entire harvest into that bunker this year. Went to bed about 3:30. Driving in circles out of the farm is serious business. So I think this is the second trailer I've put into the silo, so we're going to have a good backlog of pig food. And yeah, we are up to like 72 pigs, I think. On our way to 700. Actually, I think our pen actually holds 701. So I can technically say we hold over 700 pigs. In you go. As for the other crops, what do I got here? What do we got left? Alright, I got a lot of wheat left, 170. Corn, we got 64,000. The canola we're kind of low on. So it's the canola, we really could probably do with another field of canola. Is my worker doing the same thing down there again? Why? What is up with my workers? Looks like I'm finishing this harvest. I wonder if it has something to do with the ground deformation or something like that. Got a little spillage of the potatoes out the back, but not that much. Not much at all. Well, at least last I checked, we didn't have any. Just a tad. So yeah, harvesting speed is 6 miles an hour. But this is a pretty darn good mod, in case you're not knowing what this is. This is the Ropa Tiger that's been modded so it can harvest sugar beet, potatoes, red beet, carrots, and parsnip. We're doing potatoes. And you need the header for potatoes, but the other header will do all the other crop types alone. So there are 2 headers with this mod, one for potatoes, the other header will do the sugar beet, parsnips, carrots, and red beet. And this mod is on the mod hub. So after we harvest these taters, finish this up here in a little while, that just leaves us the cornfield. But now we also got a grass field that we can harvest every 2 months, which is going to make us loads of cash. Maybe too much cash. But when we start feeling like it's way too much, then we can always take that grass field and we can plant another crop into it. And at some point, once we get the pig farm all squared away, which we're just about there, if not already, then we'll start looking at doing some other things. I know a few people want me to do the bakery. But doing the bakery, that is going to be, and you know, I'm going to have to get a lot of other production buildings to go along with that. I could also do the cereal factory, which I have not done since, yeah, it's been a while. I don't remember the last time I did cereal. It may have actually been all the way back to No Man's Land at the beginning of 22. I'll go down this side because the belt will be on the side that we already harvested, because I'm going to be full here in a little bit. Don't think I'll make it down to the other end of the field. Looks like with this pass, I'll have probably 2 more to go, and we'll have all of our taters out of the ground. This is I think this is almost like the perfect size field that we may need for starters on potatoes. Again, we only got 70 pigs, and our pen holds 700. So we're only feeding 10% of the pigs that we're going to have in the future. Alright, I'm at 1.5 hours on the harvester, so don't think I have to worry about going over another hour and have to pay another, I think it was like $12,000 for the extra hour on the harvester and header. Going to make it to the end of the row. Almost. I think the rest of the field will fit into the harvester. Okay, I should have lifted the belt up before I got out of the harvester, but that's good right there. And someday we will own one of these. Alright, should be 2 more passes. And then we can kind of get focused on getting the silage back into the BGA and speeding up time as we do so. Thing is, I got enough grass and straw to be made into silage and be processed at the BGA. It's just a matter of, can I process enough of it in September to be able to buy the drill part of the seed hopper. So I mean, this month here I could be planting our canola. I just don't have, we got the cart, we don't have the drill yet. Suppose when I drop off these potatoes, I could go over. I think that trailer will accept manure. Again, I don't have a whole lot of manure, but we got some. I could dump that into the BGA. Looks like I'm leaving a row of shame of potatoes right there. But I paid for the next hour on this harvester. I might as well get my money out of it. a night owl, you know it isn't good for you, but you can't sleep unless I'm dead tired. Too much stuff going on in my head. Been that way since Bosnia. I've made my peace with doing that. Get it as long. Lack of sleep is never good, but as long as you get your 4 to 5 hours, you feel okay. In your base, I think we're the same person. Well, except for the Bosnia part, but kind of the same way. I mean, I climb into bed between 2 and 3. It may take me an hour to fall asleep, and then I wake up at 8. But if you're like me, at some point it does catch up with you, like every 3 or 4 weeks or whatever it is. I will finally just finally hit a brick wall, and I can sleep probably for, I mean, I'll sleep for like 4 or 5 hours, but I'll get up, walk around for a half hour, and then go right back to bed. Alright, that is our tater field all done. A couple of issues with the worker once in a while was twerking at the other end of the field for some reason. Let's go ahead and return that right now before I forget. Return that. And return that. Yeah, so what do we need, like $220 some odd thousand for the drill itself? Don't think I'll have that by morning. And your base was talking like he was in the Matrix there for a second. He's going to install programs into their brains. Those are some good taters right there. Can I back up that pile a little bit more? Alright, we got it all in the bunker, pretty much. Like I said, we do got some manure over here that can be processed at the BGA. I should be able to fill it right on up. It's 11,000 liters, but 11,000 is 11,000. let's go ahead and move this over to the fermenting silo and start grabbing what we can. Oh, there's 44,000 liters in there. How are we doing on slurry storage? I still got plenty of space. We got 22,000 liters of slurry. Got plenty more space for it in there, so we're good. And we'll park that there. Yeah, we still got 400,000 liters of silage to be made. I did take care of the greenhouses this month, I think, right? So they're all set. Yeah, it looks like they're okay. All right, let's speed up time while the time is going. Well, let's let that fill up as we go through. Oh, the one thing I have not done, not that it matters too much, because there's not much there. Where's the... Oh, I'm right on it, manure. Activate that. All right, reactivate that. BGA, I think, has gone through everything. So I think it holds 75,000, so we're just going to slow down time for a second. Let's go drop this off. So yeah, I am working towards, like I said, the drill part. We got the cart. Where's the drill? I think it's a 225-ish is what we need. So BGA should jump us up quite a bit for the next hour or two. Get 75,000 liters of silage in here, and that BGA should take it all. Not take it all, but we'll fill up the BGA. Speed up time again. Start to refill. Well, we're up to about 150. 152, so I'm guessing the BGA is out of silage. So we may have to pass some time in September before we can afford the drill part. And I may have to do some contracts as well. All right, we're just going to fast forward to 8 o'clock in the morning. Oh, so the silage process has slowed down a little bit because we finally went through the straw that we were processing. Now it's just doing just the grass. And the grass should be ready for cutting. Yeah, the fermenting silo is not going to keep up with our grass field because the first cut we did, the yield was like at 60%. And it hasn't gone to the grass I put into it 2 months ago. Now here we are, yield's going to be 97%. So I may need a second silo to ferment. I mean, I can find room to put another one down. It's just getting a little bit clustered in here. And I was kind of liking the way it looked. I mean, I suppose I could just put it over here, because I don't think I'm going to need another pig food mixer for a long time. And I think at most we'll need 2 of those. Yeah, probably. But I'm not going to buy it today because I want the money for the drill. Let's have a look at our pigs here, see how we're doing. Yeah, we're at 72 pigs. And $2,400 for... So the price is still going up on the pigs. I don't know what the max price is going to be, but we're going to find out. I don't know what we're going to find out. I thought originally it was $1,000 for pigs, but hopefully I'm hoping it gets up to like to $3,000. Maybe that's where we'll peak. Have no idea, but you can see we're probably up to 72 pigs. We did get some manure overnight, I'm sure. But we did decorate our pig field a little bit today by putting in some trees. So they got some shade if they need to. And we also did put down... It was either yesterday or the day before a mod came out where you can decorate stuff in, like swampy stuff, if you will. But now if we come over here... No frogs? What happened to the frog sound? Maybe because it's too early in the morning for the frogs? I have no idea, but I don't hear the frogs at all. But you can see the grass decoration goes on top of the water plane. So that looks pretty good. Skender's off to get his 7 hours of sleep. Sleep well, Skender, and hopefully I'll see you on Monday. But yeah, I'm going to wrap up here myself as well. Don't feel like starting the month of September as of yet. So I do need to get some money on in so we can buy the drill. We do have some electric charge, and I do have some methane. Methane. If I were to sell the methane right now, that would be 13. Yeah, I could sell some pig food to get the money. But we do got some strawberry ice cream. I'd rather just keep the pig food and sell other stuff along the way. Lettuce, got 17,000. What do we got for contracts here? Bale wrapping, cultivating, fertilizing. There's a harvesting contract, but not in that thing. No thanks. Not in that thing either. No thanks. Ooh, a hoeing contract for 42,000. Except, I mean, that's a big help. And we do got a plowing contract for 19,000. Except. All right, so that's going to be 20. That's going to be like 60 some odd $1,000. That almost puts us there. Those 2 contracts will just about get us enough money to buy the drill so I can get the wheat and canola put in. So yeah, I'll get those contracts kind of started and get almost done, or maybe they'll get done by the time we can come back here on Monday, and then we'll buy the second part of the air cart, and hopefully the T8 can handle moving that air cart around and drilling our fields. So we'll find out on Monday. So, yeah, like I said, not a bad stream. We got the grass field done. We're making a lot of money from the silage at the BGA, which is great. It's funding the air cart system, and we did lease the harvester for the potato field. And yeah, the pigs are growing, expanding. Everything's looking good. Money-wise is looking good. Yeah, and on Monday, yeah, we're gonna have some fun with a bigger seed drill. Just a reminder, no stream tomorrow, but there will be an episode of American Truck Simulator. But if you're a member, you already have access to that. Members have early access to videos once I post them. So, yeah, you have early access to ATS. Later on tonight, I'll be recording episodes on Penye and probably SnowRunner. So you guys have episodes to watch in that next week as well. So, yeah, no stream tomorrow. But, yeah, we'll be back on Monday. Just checking my emails. Yeah, I think we're all set for being back here on Monday. And we'll get that wheat and canola planted in. And that grass field needs to be cut as well. And it's just a matter of, do I want to put down another fermenting silo or not? We'll have to see how far we get. But anyways, if you're still here, thank you so much for joining me today. If you haven't done so already, hitting that thumbs up button at the bottom of the screen will help you out more than you know. Thumbs down button's there as well. You can hit that if you like. I believe you have a comment as to why, but no one ever does. And if you're new here, might want to hit that subscribe and notification bell so you don't miss out more content like this. But I'll be back streaming on Monday, right here on Frechdachs. And yeah, we'll do all the things I just said. Hopefully everyone enjoys the rest of their weekend. And yeah, hopefully I will see you on Monday. But until then, have a good one.